everybody. Get started in a moment here. I am in Sterling, Colorado with this little cell forming. Special weather statement for gusty winds and small hail. Live in the Radar Omega app as well. Go south on 61 here until we can get south of it and get a rain-free view of it. Severe thunderstorm watch is out, and there is tornado potential today. I think. That is the storm there just out to our west. But because we've got these storms kind of clustering together, we're going to want to target the southernmost one. It's going to be the least interfered with. Try to do some storm chasing tomorrow as well. I don't know if we're going to be able to. We're going to try. I don't know if I can get that far east in time, but we're going to try. Alright, finally getting out of the rain. See if I can get the water off the lens here. Not really. Yeah, we kind of got to deal with the raindrops just because we're out in the elements here. So here's a look at Radar Omega. The storm's growing rapidly. It's possible it could be a candidate for severe criteria soon. We've also got its partner growing just over Sterling there. But we want to target the southernmost one today. These storms are getting their inflow from the southeast. So this storm up here is going to get cold inflow and rain-cooled air from our target storm right here. So we're going to keep dropping down the line. This is one of those kind of real, I don't want to say classic, but kind of is, kind of classic storm chases where just keep picking the southernmost one. And if another one starts forming south of this one, then just start going to that one. I'm not going to chase this thing all night, so I'm going to have to cut it off a little bit early to get in position for tomorrow. I don't even know if it's going to be possible, but I'm going to try. But we've got a couple of hours with these. Thanks for joining, everyone. I'm going to try to get the water off the camera here. Spinning it around and getting the wind to blow on it. Trying to adjust something. We just went severe.
The National Weather Service in Denver, Colorado has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Logan County in northeastern Colorado until 3:45 p.m. At 3:03 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southeast of Atwood, or 9 miles south of Sterling, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, half dollar size hail.
go south a little bit, and then we'll just stop and watch for a little while, because we've got a good view of this. Doesn't look very good yet. Real high base, not even a distinct updraft base to this thing. Let's see if I can find a good spot to pull off the road here, and we'll watch for a little bit. Transitions into a field, so I'm going to turn around so we can use the rear-facing camera. Alright, give me a second, folks. Let me make sure I got all the batteries and everything.
Mileage will be 51144, and I'll be on for a special event today. Good afternoon, to Taylor. Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov/Denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service in Denver, Colorado has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Logan County in northeastern Colorado until 3:45 p.m. At 3:03 p.m.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Crawford, Houston, and Austin in Georgia.
Or 9 miles south of Sterling.
There's no record to tell it all in.
Miles an hour.
I'll see if I can get
It's not super photogenic yet, but it's got the look like it might become a very nice looking storm. There's constant thunder out here.
The bigger one, clear PA.
Yeah, it's just getting started here, I think. base is starting to be a little bit more pronounced now. You can actually see it. Kind of pick it out a bit. It's that that flat area back there. Just constant thunder. It's really quiet thunder, but it's constant. Radar Omega is not showing anything of concern on velocity. Reflectivity, if you watch the storm here, it's growing quite rapidly. The camera is looking right here, so this is the region that the camera is looking at.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Montgomery, Telfair, Toombs, and Wheeler County in Georgia.
Yeah, we're southeast of Sterling right now, folks. See that little like tail hanging down in the middle there? Right dead in the middle of the screen. I don't know if you can really see it much, but I think that's going to be what could be the start of a wall cloud for us here. Yeah, it's condensing somewhat rapidly. Let me back the car. I don't think we're going to have any traffic on this road. I'm just going to park in the middle of the path here so that we're level. I don't like being parked like that. It's tough to see anything with the camera. How's that? That's a little better.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Turner, in Worth County in Georgia.
I'll be clear of the hospital.
Yeah, that is probably the start of a little wall cloud. It's not one yet, but it's probably going to be the start. Pretty high based yet.
Obvious, incapacitating. And I'll be clear. If you want to leave me attached to this, I've got to send out some paperwork here real quick. I'll be over at the Burlington office.
Buffalo S87. Go ahead. Can you at the time of the flood draw into the call for me, please, Rick? Go ahead.
We'll see what happens here. Possibly nothing.
Is it 1419? And I'll be clear of the hospital en route to the post office to drop off the post kit.
Reflectivity is showing the storm's not necessarily intensifying, but it's definitely expanding. Yeah, hopefully everybody's doing good today. We are expecting possibly a tornado. Large hail looks most likely though, so. And judging by the way things are going so far, I would say that we've probably got a decent shot here at a nice photogenic storm today. And you can see, look how rapidly that's starting to condense. It's trying. Let's see if this works. Maybe. Yep. Just want to show you a little bit wider shot. Hold on here. It'll get its act together. Just to show you how big this storm is. No, there's no rotation in here at all yet. Soon, maybe. But really quick condensation there of what's trying to become a lowering to the base. It is trying. I don't see anything concerning though on radar yet. This stuff changes so rapidly out here. Yep, that's trying to, that's it right there, trying to form.
Spain, 8th Avenue.
Yeah, these things change so fast out here. Storm's moving at 15 miles an hour, but it's not really moving much at all. I mean, if you look at the radar loop, it's more expanding than it is moving. But Storm Prediction Center discussion did note that likely several splitting supercells today, so I wouldn't be surprised if our left splits are hailers.
3 clear after the med center with 1 non-emergent.
Although all storms could be capable of large hail today.
F-87. Be clear of the post office, and if you could run criminal history on both drivers and either email that to me or add it into the call, please, and I'll be out at the Burlington office on report. That's 99. That's 99.
That might have been a hailstorm. That's starting to organize quickly. Wow, okay. Interesting. Yeah. So this here is what's going to become our wall cloud. We just got a tiny, tiny little hailstone. Look at that. How cute. So you're starting to get cleaner edges on that too, looking off to the west. Here's our hold on. This is our actual updraft here. All this back here, that's precipitation. So our area of interest here is going to be this part of the storm, specifically right there. Okay, good. So that is working. Fantastic. Oh yeah, we gotta watch this. This is good. This is good. This is good partially too, because we're out in the middle of nowhere. You know what would be ideal would be a land spout. Really big, tall land spout.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Bronx Butte and Morrill County in Nebraska.
Last one is going to be Adams, Common, versus Sheila, giving Sam Finley Edward, Ida Lincoln Adam, Vanilla A's Adam.
Yeah, we've got like pea-sized hail coming down. That's about it. There's not much of it though. It's just here and there. We may need to go a little bit south here because if we get in the rain, we're not going to see any of this. So it might be time to move south. Look at radar here. We're right here. So we probably want to come down to like right there. So what I'm noting with this is that lowering, that little bit of a lowering. It's not much of one, but it's something. It's starting to get, it looks a little cleaner. The edges look a little bit sharper. It's not as messy looking, so the storm is still strengthening. I don't know if I want to move or not. We got a good view of this thing, but my instinct is telling me I'm going to move a little bit south because I feel like we could have, I know we have a good view, but I feel like we could have a better view by moving south. Just a little bit. Get away from the rain a little. I'll remember this spot. We can always come back to it, I guess.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Morrill County in Nebraska.
That is a pretty looking storm, though. We'll go south a little ways. We got a couple of side roads we can jump onto. There is some rotation up in there, so I know radar's not showing it, but visually, folks, there is some spin to this. So seeing that horseshoe shape kind of get carved out of the base, and the front of that spot, that big, that lowering, that bowl type thing, big lump, just to the left of the road, that is wrapping up a bit. It looks like there's some left to right motion on the front and right to left on the back, which would be spinning up the clouds. So that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to produce a tornado. That just means that, you know, this thing is probably starting to show some signs of lower level rotation here. It just means the storm is strengthening. Be a little bit careful with this road. This is a nice slippery road here when it starts to rain, I'll bet. So when if it starts to rain too much, we're gonna probably need to get off of this. I think we might have a paved road up ahead. The next main road might be paved. Hard to tell. Come on, birds, move. What the heck? Run over. I wish it wasn't sprinkling like this, because it's just a pain when you get out to take photos, because the little water droplets, seems like when you're taking a photo like with an iPhone, you always catch a water droplet in the shot. So this sprinkling is kind of irritating. May try to dip south a little bit farther just to get even a little bit more out of the rain. That's condensing quickly, folks. That little pointy part, it's not spinning, it's not a funnel cloud or anything, but there's a lot of upward motion in that, it looks like. Again, it's not tornadic, it's not about to produce a tornado or anything, at least I don't think so. Just showing signs of quick intensification here with the storm. Can also mean that could be a sign that this is about to produce larger hail as well. Move, bird! God dang it! What are you doing? Why are you flying down the middle of the road? You got everywhere else to fly. Two reasons I don't want to hit a bird. Number one, I'd feel bad, and number two, it could actually, honestly, if we hit a bird, like with the camera on the roof or something, it could bust the camera. Oh man, there's a lot of upward motion. Guys, there's a lot of motion in this. What the heck? I know it's a little out of frame here. Give it just a minute and it'll be back in. I just don't want to move the camera here because I got a level. I have to. Wow, this is beautiful. What the heck is going on with this thing? A lot of seriously, folks, there is a ton of rising motion in this right now, and it's trying to spin. I probably need to get the Insta360 up. I don't want to get out and get wet. Oh, I'm gonna get soaked. Dang it. Yeah, cow. Cow's looking at me like I don't belong here. Probably because I don't. Oh, it's pouring rain. God dang it. Ow! Hail! Oh, the hail got me. Ouch. Alright, let's move forward a little bit and see what this next road looks like. See if it's paved or not. Bye, cows. Yeah, they don't seem to look too concerned. The cows aren't worried, I'm not, but this is just kind of interesting. Because south option coming up in just a second. Oh, right there. Whoops. I missed it. Hold on here. Let me get the cameras fixated again where they need to be. Alright, I'm going to spin you back around to the west. You're facing east right now. Spinning, spinning, spinning. Alright, well, hopefully the water blows off. Dropping south. Our view a little bit. It's our little wall cloud attempting to form. There is a lot of dust being kicked up under there. Maybe a little bit of RFD action going on in there. The rain is letting up a little bit here. Like a low precip storm, you know, one where there's no rain. Man, that'd be nice. I might have to go wipe that. Oh, dang it, I don't want to do that. Instead of screw the time lapse up. Thanks, Sarah. A lot of spinning going on in that.
Sir, would you please show me off the next trail today? Have a great evening.
I can't see it very well from in the car. I'm looking through the camera right now. It might be time to drop a little farther south. So we're starting to get hail. This is the hail we were in a minute ago. It means we're about to get dumped on. So I'm going to keep going south just for the sake of staying in a little bit better area that we can actually see. Because if we're just in the rain of the forward flank of this thing, we'll never actually see anything. You know, we got to stay just south of the precipitation. I'm just surprised that we have a connection out here. Small miracle. Go down here. We have a paved road, or not necessarily a paved road, but it should be the same as this, and this is actually in good shape. It's dirt, but it's well maintained. sorry about the raindrops, folks. Without the camera's outside the vehicle here, so I'm kind of at the mercy of the environment. But without this camera, we wouldn't be able to see any of this right now because I'm driving forward. Lots of sunflowers out here. I just need to get out of the car for a second and look at this. So I have no way to tell if this is actually overriding the stream or not, but look at the motion we got on the back of this little feature here. Be time to drop south soon. Constant thunder. Look at all the dust down there. Oh boy, big surge down there of dust. So I'm starting to feel, I think I've got the forward flank gust front coming at me. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this thing's gonna need a little bit of work. It's gonna need a little work. Try to square you out. That's some ground, something going on there. Something's going on right there, guys. A little bit of ground spin-ups. Might be a little gustnado action. I need to watch this for a minute. Let's pull over here and get the power lines out of the shot.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Bleckley, Dodge, Houston, Lawrence, Pulaski, Twiggs, and Wilkinson County in Georgia.
Let me get out and take a peek at this.
Shit, it just fell in a hole. Stupid hole. I don't really see anything concerning. This up here is trying to spin and wrap up a little bit, but there was some like ground circulation or dust spinning down there, so I wonder if we're getting these little gustnado eddy things to spin up. Is that hail or rain? It's rain. A lot of turbulence up in here. Doesn't necessarily right. I think a lot of this is kind of being driven by this outflow. I'm gonna move my body because these pea-sized hailstones that are coming down are starting to hurt. That's poison ivy, probably. All right, I didn't fall in the. Poison ivy, probably.
Alright, I gotta just stand outside the car and watch this for a second, guys. I gotta pick all these stupid little, like, cockabur sticker things off my leg. Ouch. I just got, like, 20 of them stuck to me. Alright, that was actually very painful. Ouch. Those were really stuck to my leg. We're going to keep watching the storm for a little while. Right now, nothing's really concerning me with it. No severe warning on it right now. Watching very closely. It's starting to get windy out. I'm going to proceed forward a bit just for a change of scenery. Get a little bit different view of this. this road curves to the south up here, and I'll go sit at the where it curves to the south. Shows it should be coming up here in half a mile. Yeah, we got to keep an eye on that. Ah, scared the hell out of me. Yeah, maybe dime, nickel, penny size hail all over the place now. Dropping south to avoid being downpoured on here. Yeah, I see that suspicious looking cloud feature there, but I don't think it's anything. Attacked by birds again. God, my thumb really hurts where that thing was stuck in it. Get a Band-Aid. Storm's moving kind of southeast-ish. Still kind of disorganized looking. Oh my lord, these cars got to get moving a bit here. What's going on? Clear to go a little bit faster than 20 miles an hour. Surprised we have any sort of signal out here, really. radar, it's starting to get a little bit better appearance to it, though. Probably going to end up down on Highway 36 before too long with this. Down here to 48, County Road 48, and then probably jet east and south on 61. I think might break us away from some of this traffic. So if a tornado were to form or something, I really don't want to be up around a bunch of cars. So then I kind of worry about people panicking and getting hit and stuff. We're kind of underneath that feature we've been watching, so that's why it looks kind of, you're probably looking at the screen wondering where the hell is it. Well, it's kind of over top of us. It is dark, but it's actually quite dark under here. It really is. Severe warned it. 1 1/4 inch hail. No wind concern.
The National Weather Service in Denver, Colorado has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Washington County and northeastern Colorado until 4:45 p.m. At 3:53 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Verdant, or 16 miles northeast of Akron, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, $half-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Otis, Lone Star, and Verdant. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Alright. Most of the conga line is going the other way, so I'm going this way.
Normal program has been suspended.
I don't want to get caught up with all the traffic, you know.
For full information.
That's not good. You know, if you get a tornado or a big hail or something and you're stuck around a bunch of cars, you can have issues. So I'm going to go east about 3 miles. Whoa, that was a big bump. Thing is spinny. Yeah, it's got an RFD. It's got a cut in it. Pierce lock for me. Absolutely does. Sorry about the signal. It should get better once we get down a little farther south. Actually, may just drop south right here. Yeah, I might just drop south right here. Keep this in a little bit better view. Yeah, we'll drop south right here to keep this in a little better view. I don't want to get, if we get too far east, we might have that issue where we're looking back through the rain again. It's not that I care, you know, I don't mind the rain, it's just, you can't see, you know, when it's pouring rain, you can't make anything out. thunderstorm watch remains in effect for the area. You can toggle that information on with your Radar Omega app. We are streaming there as well. This road has seen better days. Once again, operating pretty much solely off of satellite. God dang. Our road just ended. What the fudge? You see this junk? I ain't doing it. I ain't doing that. Go back up. That's why you gotta have... Oh, Jesus, all the dogs are coming. God help us. Well, you better move, dog. Oh, my God. People, control your dog. They're just over there watching, like, nothing's happening. Like, you might want to call your dogs back. Really don't want to run them over unintentionally here, you know? That's the problem, especially eastern Colorado. Sometimes the map says there's a road, and the road is really just a cornfield. Example being right there. So this is a route that I would not have, if there was any sort of urgency to what we're doing, because a lot of times these roads aren't roads, they're cow paths. It would be nice though if they would have, if they would mark roads like this at the head of them, like, hey, goes down to minimum maintenance in 1 mile or something. Still, I got that clear slot, that cut coming in there, but I don't see anything. I mean, it still has a little bit of like generalized rotation, I guess you could call it that, but there's really nothing here yet that's got me excited or worried or anything. Okay, folks, I think I might have hit something. I think that might have been my fault. I think I might have hit something. I just rebooted it in the car and we're good. You didn't miss anything. But folks, we're running 5 cellular carriers and 1 satellite connection, so we're basically at the mercy. You know, if it doesn't get any better, then if we don't have signal, we don't have signal. You know, we're kind of nothing else I can do. Where is it, Tony? I guess I'm just gonna stop. Like, hold on, there's a good spot to back into. I'm gonna pull into here. This looks sketchy. Well, I gotta spin you folks around here. I gotta figure out which way the camera's pointing. Wrong way. Still spinning. Stand by. There we go. Let me jump out for a minute. It's windy. Holy smokes.
clear 2. Union Mary. First one we're back in, it's going to be Robert Edward Boy, Edward Charles Charles Adam, 1110 of 65. Wait for a second. No comments going on that. 616 of 64.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Elbert and Lincoln County in Colorado. Severe thunderstorm warning for Brooks, Lanier, Lowndes, and Thomas County in Georgia. Severe thunderstorm warning for Becker, Clay, and Otter Tail County in Minnesota. Severe thunderstorm warning for Yuma County in Colorado.
Two-inch hail now.
It might be splitting. That might be what's happening.
I'll take it. Better than nothing. This is Tony Laubach stopped and said hello. Tony's a nice guy. He's been chasing a long time. He's sharing the same frustrations that I am. He's wondering where the tornado is. know if he streams on anything, like a personal page or not, though. It's one of the few people out here that I have respect for, though, because they've been doing this a long time and they don't get involved in the drama or anything. Just out here to be out here. That's the way to do it. That's what I'm not under. Oh shoot, we're going in a dead zone. Hold on, guys. Storm was going to do it. Is it splitting? Let me look at it. It does look like it's splitting. I think. Take a look here. See the radar loop? Watch this back part. It's probably going to start going to the northeast. Maybe it's splitting. We'll see what happens. Still warned for 2-inch hail now. A lot of dust. Head east or over towards 61. Quicker to get east. We're either gonna have to really move east quickly or not at all. I don't know. It's hard to tell. This thing's being weird. Joining everybody, glad to have you along for the ride. If you are new here, you can like and subscribe, trying to get to 100,000 of those by the end of the year. I think we'll make it.
3 miles northeast of Waelti in Colquitt County, Georgia.
We might pass 98,000 soon.
Reported by train spotter.
Oh God, watch out, we have the UPS truck coming.
Train spotter measured 60 miles per hour gust on rooftop anemometer.
Watch how UPS don't mess around. Oh God. Highway 30. Well, no, it almost is. We got to go through this little community here, this Planter, Colorado.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Evans, Long, and Tahoe County in Georgia.
Go south here. Yeah, we'll go east on 34. Go south out of Otis or something, I guess. I don't know. There's no right or wrong answer at this point. Use caution, road work ahead. Fantastic. Just what we needed.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Bullock, Candler, Evans, and Tahoe County in Georgia.
But we can see our storm, and it's got a high base to it. I don't know if you can make out. It's kind of that. It's got that layered cake look to it. You can see that kind of lower, like level or tier. It's pretty high base, guys. I'm not thinking tornado at any time soon here yet.
Thunderstorm warning for Abilene, Atkinson, Bacon, Clinch, Coffee, Jeff Davis, and Ware County in Georgia.
Beautiful looking storm, though. Seen better, but I'll take it. So we got a bunch of road work, 1-lane road. Great. Well, it's 1 lane, but the good news is traffic appears to be moving. It's not like it's one of those where you got to sit and wait 3 hours. You may have to only wait a minute or two. I think it's only 1 lane for like a half a mile. I think I could see the other people stopped up ahead, so.
Any attachment to that parking complaint? I'll be at 320 North 5th Ave.
That's good. We'll get through Otis and we should be in a little better spot. There are some opportunities. Well, we may actually just go south out of Otis. I'm not sure yet. A lot of dust getting kicked up. Alright, there's people coming now, so that's good. That means that we should be able to go here within the next minute or two. South options off of 34. Not until you get a little bit farther east toward like Yuma. Could go south on RR. Straight south out of Otis, but yeah. Otis. RFD kind of punching around here. Kicking up all that dust. I think that's what's going on. So got a bit of a clear slot there. It's hard to tell sometimes when you're up underneath these things and moving, you know, exactly what's going on. I think we could take one of these side roads south off of 34 and then and maybe link back up down there to 59 south of Yuma. Hope. What's the speed limit? Probably way slower than I'm going, probably. Speed limit 20 unless posted. Well, shit. Kidding me, right? 20? This is a cute little town. I always like driving through here. I don't even think they have fuel here. Oh, they got a Sinclair. I think it's the first time I've driven through here this year. Usually drive through here a bunch.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Garden County in Nebraska.
The storm's not moving very fast. 25 miles an hour. I don't know if I even think it's moving that quick. Well, maybe it is. It's hard to tell on a radar loop right now because it's kind of almost... It kind of is going through that split. It is splitting. It's doing a left split, I think. So if you watch right here where I'm circling, it almost looks like that's going to shoot off to the north. I think that might be our left split, possibly. I can't analyze it very well moving. That's kind of what it looks like it's going to do. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Zoomed out a bit. We might have we might have a weak land spout. I don't want to get anybody excited, but I think we have a weak land spout on the ground. Let's try to get over there, okay? I can't tell if it's just dust getting kicked up or what, but honestly, it kind of looks like it could possibly be a land spout. I don't want to freak anybody out or get them excited, but let's go up and see.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Box Butte and Morrill County in Nebraska.
I think it might have just been dust within the dust, but I thought there was some circulation here.
Anything about like rotation or anything?
Oh my goodness. Right there. What is going on right there? That might just be... That's not a tornado. That or a land spout. That's a bunch of dust. You can probably see why it had me fooled there for a minute. That's why I said I didn't want to get anybody excited. Because behind the dust, it honestly looked like it was a big bowl, like a big circulation. But it's not. I don't think this is anything to note. I think it's just wind coming over that dry air or dry ground. Trying to get you in frame.
Tornado warning message.
Tornado warning. It's on the ground.
Tornado warning for Washington County in Colorado.
Hold on, I'm getting phone video right now. Damn it! The WIA just screwed me. It cut my video off. Tornado is on the ground right there. Could be a land spout.
I guess I can go check that.
We got that right there too. 'Cause that's spinning. Oh boy. Oh Jesus. Yep, right there. Lord.
Irwin County, Georgia.
Don't mind me, just fumbling around like I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
911 call center. Additional information. Several trees down across the county.
405. Do you want to go ahead and sound the warning for that?
405, we're working on it. We're busy.
Oh, screw you.
I copy that. You don't have to get in your ass.
Ooh, good for you, officer.
Neither did you. 1633.
Wow, that dispatcher needs to be fired. Getting like that to the officer.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Bartholomew, Brown, and Jackson County in Indiana.
We got the tornado on the ground right next to me, I think. Where's the camera? Shit. Right there. Oh,
Severe thunderstorm warning for Custer in Fall River County.
now I think we got little gustnados forming in this RFD stuff.
Northwest Yuma County. At 4:34 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Yuma, at 25 miles per hour. High hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts.
We got a little army of little land spout things happening is what I think is going on. Nothing really appears to be too attached to like a mesocyclone. Yeah, whoever that officer is that was saying they need to sound the sirens and the dispatcher is getting nasty with them, that upset me, because I believe that was the girl that we passed back there. That kind of annoyed me. I apologize about my firing comment, but I think this could become a serious situation here if we're not careful. This looks... little like gustnado land spouty little thing in there. Shit, I just can't get a good video. I can't. The sun is just making it so I can't see anything here. Getting these little like gustnado land spouty looking things forming in this dust plume. Nothing that I would call like a bona fide tornado right now. I think this is just outflow or RFD wind, folks. It's picking up so much dust because everything's so dry out here. I think that's what you're seeing. Right here. Little gustnados forming everywhere.
Yeah, I'm watching what you're watching. I saw a little rope funnel come down probably about near your location. But I'm on the Otis side of it. So I'm like a mile east of Otis right now, just watching it. Yeah, I'm at, it's probably quarter mile from me here. I just pulled off on the county road over on K Road YY. It's slowly turning, but I haven't seen anything quite touch down. There's a lot of dust and dirt getting kicked up. Yeah, that little rope came down about a third of the way out of the cloud and then it dissipated. Yeah, I haven't seen anything actually touch down either yet. Yeah, I'm kind of sitting right underneath the rotation here. So I'm probably going to go a little bit further north and kind of head my direction. Get out of here.
I gotta figure out what's going on here before we make any moves. We've got little gustnados everywhere, folks. There's dust rising and spinning like little mini land spout looking things everywhere. Oh my goodness. Everything's rising and spinning. This is nuts. Just gotta focus on this here. South on a Hyde, maybe? Lights are steady burning right now, no different than a clearance light, because I want extra visibility because there's near zero visibility with the dust. I don't want to get rear-ended. Dust plume.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Yeah, this is very strange because we've got dust moving right. We've got that little like that streamer of dust on the ground there is moving right. It's moving north, but behind it it's moving left, like it's circulating. But there's no like legitimate bona fide tornado circulation here. I don't think there's like little eddies that keep forming. I don't know. I think we've got like a very weak land spout type situation going on here, but I don't know. I'm not calling it a tornado at the moment. I have to get out and assess, okay?
This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Yuma and Eckley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Yuma, Colorado. You're listening to NOAA. All Hazards Radio Station WXM 87, Ray, Colorado. Normal programming has been interrupted due to hazardous weather. Lightning associated with severe thunderstorms causes numerous deaths and injuries every year. If you are caught outdoors in an electrical storm, avoid high ground, tall trees, and metal through cutters. Get off farm or heavy equipment as soon as possible. Don't
left to right motion. It's got right to left behind, right to left on that streamer there, left to right here. This thing's circulating. I don't know if we're gonna call it a weak landslide, a tornado, or what.
I advise the party to get to the hospital, and due to the circumstances, we had to do a blood test, and the blood was drawn at 6
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a tornado warning for west central Yuma County in northeastern Colorado until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. It's 4:44 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles east of Otis, Oregon, 7 miles west of Yuma, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and golf ball size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Flying
we gotta move.
dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
All units,
Tree damage.
Central Yuma County, stand by for a tornado warning. Attention all units, West Central Yuma County, National Weather has issued a tornado warning for your area until 5:30 p.m. At 4:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles east of Otis, 7 miles west of Yuma, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado and golf ball size hail. This dangerous storm will be near Yuma around 5 p.m. Again, National Weather has issued a tornado warning for West Central Yuma County to include the city of Yuma. It's 1646.
Guys, I think it's a tornado. I think it's a tornado, but I can't confirm it. It's got a lot of mesocyclonic rotation in there. This might be a tornado. Let's stop and assess.
Sounds are from 1 mile northeast of Sparks in Cook County, Georgia. Thunderstorm wind damage. Reported by 911 call center. Additional information. Tree down on McCartney Road in Sparks.
We've got a wall. This is underneath a wall cloud, folks. I'm not calling this tornado because I don't see that, that center of circulation. But we do have left to right motion, and behind this we've got right to left. So regardless, this entire clockwise thing here, or counterclockwise rotation of dust is happening. It's attached to the mesocyclone. Again, not calling this a tornado because it's very wide, it's very loose and disorganized. So I think we just may have a lot of dust getting caught up in the RFD and possibly just whipping around the circulation here. But again, it has looked like a tornado previously. I don't think it is one at the moment. It's hard to tell.
I'm going to be at County Road 38, David. Definite rotation. Have a lot of dust being sucked up in the sky right now, but no funnel, no tornado yet. We did get a call. Somebody thought they saw smoke, 34 and about X-ray. Kind of thinking that's what you're seeing as well, but it's not actually smoke, correct? Correct. I believe it's going to be all dust. That's good news in the midst of this. It's 1649.
That could be debris in there. Something's flying around in there. I don't know if it's just debris getting kicked up by like RFD or what, but I'm not screwing with it. Not screwing with it. Oh God, I hope this road is good.
Oh my God. Short 4003, west 10307, field 1+30 mid.
All both sides hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. This storm is also capable of producing a tornado.
360
This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof. A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for west central Yuma County. At 4:50 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Oh shit.
Thunderstorm capable of producing a
There goes my
tornado
south route.
5 miles west of Yuma, moving southeast at
Oh,
25
boy.
miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and golf ball size hail. This is a radar indicated threat.
Oh shoot.
Flying debris will be dangerous.
Shit.
The west of Yuma School on Highway 39.
Damage for
It looks like we might have a tornado on the ground.
roof, windows, and vehicles will occur.
In a little bit of trouble here.
Is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Yuma around 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Take cover now.
Hang on guys, I'm in a little bit of a tight spot here.
On the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
Yuma
Avoid
Street down on the
windows.
west side of Berrien
Or
County.
outdoors. In a
Storms
mobile
are
home
moving
or
across
in a
eastern
vehicle.
half of the county.
Sit close to substantial shelter and protect
This just got
yourself.
reported as a tornado by the sheriff.
A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Yuma, Colorado. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northwestern Yuma County. At 4:47 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northwest of Yuma, moving south.
East side of town, or west side of town. But 1652.
Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Yeah, tack 1.
Expect wind damage to roof, siding,
803, you can take tack 1.
Yuma, take shelter immediately. Yuma.
like an exit.
Oh God.
For your protection, move to an interior
Clear.
room on the lowest floor of a building. This thunderstorm will produce
Guys, if you're in Yuma, this is not a tornado or land spout or anything, then it could be soon.
Strike fire in the
travel and be alert for rapid
structures threat 51 in Lincoln and north
a
of
thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Yuma, Colorado.
no structures.
A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for west central Yuma County.
Welcome to Yuma 31 now.
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 5 miles.
This, I don't know what this is, guys.
Southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and golf ball size hail.
Oh shoot, now we got
This
traffic
is a
coming.
radar indicated threat. Impact: flying
Go,
debris
come
will
on,
be
come on,
dangerous
come
to
on.
those caught without shelter.
Come on, guys.
Mobile homes will be damaged
Come on,
or
come on,
destroyed.
come on, come on, go. Go, go, go.
Roof, windows,
Dang it.
and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
Tornado. Tube, right there, tube.
Yuma around 5 p.m.
It's tornado, I think.
South 100 miles southwest
It
of
does look like
Berrien
we got a
County.
large tornado on the road.
911's being called right now.
Magnitude estimated 0.75 inches.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a
It's a
vehicle,
tornado now.
move to the closest
Severe thunderstorm warning for Berrien. Below, Effingham, Evans, Liberty.
911, where is your emergency?
Train storm chaser with the media. It appears we may have a tornado now on the ground coming into Yuma. Do you have that report?
West of Yuma?
Yes, sir. I'm listening to your scanner. I don't know if your deputy called it, but it does look like it's on the ground. I can see it looks like there's a tube in there. It's not just dust. I believe the tornado's in the dust just west of town.
Yeah, we got what sounded like maybe a tornado west of Yuma, so
I would go ahead. It's for sure a landspout tornado. It could be an actual tornado here, but I mean it looks pretty strong. It's in the dust, but it is coming into town now. We got about 2-inch hail falling.
You're activated. We've got everything going.
Okay. All right. You should be good. I'll let you know if there's any damage.
Cool, thank you, sir.
Yep. We got to get out of here. Oh, hey, cop. Let me talk to the cop. Hey. Yep, he got the hint. Appears to be a landspout or a tornado or something. Ah, Jesus. Okay, guys, we're not going to worry about if you think I'm worked up or anything. Okay, folks, we've got a potentially dangerous storm coming into town. So that's why we're a little bit worried here. We have a dangerous storm coming into town. Observed tornado. Sheriff's 911 dispatcher says that 911 dispatcher says that they've got sirens activated and everything, so or whatever they do here. We got to get south of Yuma. If you're in Yuma, I'm going to say this very as carefully as I can. If you're in Yuma, you need to seek shelter right away. This doesn't appear to be anything strong, but you should not be outside in this. You need to be sheltered if you are in Yuma right now, okay? I'm going to come up here and park by these deputies.
I'm on the west side of this storm. It does appear that there is a tornado on the ground from my vantage point. Looks like it's heading towards the Yuma area, but Yuma is aware at this point. Break.
Tornado on the ground. Just spoke with the deputy. He's got it on video. Yuma County 911 is on here.
4, we got 831, 832. Might want to send a water truck, but other than that, we'll let you know.
822 is on its way.
And 4.
Attention all units, be advised, we're going to hit the tornado siren again. Apparently, people haven't taken the handle.
I'm Washington, Yuma County dispatchers on our live stream.
On Yuma 898. Yuma 898. Do we have anybody out weather spotting on the south end of Yuma? 803. You have tornado on the ground, approximately 3 to 4 miles west of Yuma.
Doors to a sturdy structure and stay away from windows until the storm passes. You're listening to NOAA. All hazards radio station WXM-87, Ray, Colorado. Normal programming has been interrupted due to hazardous weather. The strong wind gusts of a severe thunderstorm.
16 clear.
Buildings knock down trees and create a hazard due to wind.
You're on 911. Yuma County Dispatch, it's on the ground right now.
Approximately northeast.
Until 5:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northwestern Yuma County. At 4:47,
Alexar from Moody AFB in Lowndes County, Georgia. Thunderstorm in magnitude.
Come on, keep driving, come on, come on, come on.
Reported by other federal.
Yeah, we're going in with units who are weather starting to go to attack 1.
tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those surrounding South Canada. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Yuma 840, 1701.
Windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado will be near around 5:00.
Yuma County, it is still on the ground.
A tornado is on the ground. Take cover now.
Open out!
Or a interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
It is just a funnel cloud now. I have lifted off the ground, but there's still a funnel cloud.
A mobile home. In a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from
Severe
flying
thunderstorm
debris.
warning for Cheyenne. Nebraska.
In effect until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Yuma, Colorado. A severe thunderstorm.
Yuma County Dispatcher, I know since you're on here, this tornado is still on the ground. Camera's not picking it up.
4:47 p.m. Mountain. A severe
Tornado is still in progress.
effect until 5:15 p.m. Mountain
Oh my God.
Time for North
Violent rope.
Yuma County.
Right there.
1 p.m.
Yuma Dispatch, it is on the ground still.
Thunderstorm was located 4 miles northwest of Yuma, 20 miles per hour. Hazard 10 small size and 60 miles per hour with gusts. This storm is also producing a confirmed tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs,
Alexar from
windows,
2NW Heights in Washington County,
expect wind
Colorado.
damage to roofs,
Tornado.
entries.
Reported by train spotter.
Impacted include
Additional
Yuma
information.
County. For
WA298.
your protection,
Steam
move
from
to an
Yuma.
interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This thunderstorm will produce damage.
Bravo 33, clear cover driving call.
Use extreme caution.
1003.
Yuma Dispatch, still strong tornado on the ground.
Visibility.
Shit.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect
Severe
until 5
thunderstorm warning for Elbert
Mountain Daylight
and
Time
Lincoln
for the
County
following
in Colorado.
Yuma, Colorado. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect
Should be on all 1.
Mountain Daylight Time for northwest
Okay, if you have 101 or 103, go to attack 1.
Oh my God.
Mountain Daylight.
Here she comes. Go, buddy. Yuma, still have a strong tornado on the ground. We're at 34 and County Road D. David. 34 and D. David, west side of Yuma. The stream's going to be going south on County Road E. Edward or 59. Go ahead and call that number if you need anything more detailed. Yuma, we're going south on E. Edward. I'm going to be out with your deputies, it looks like. It's coming this way, Yuma. You guys got to move. Hey, that's gonna come right here. It's occluding right here.
I just told dispatch.
Okay, they're on my stream. I'm gonna pull up and stop for a second, but it's coming right at us. Yuma dispatch, we are south of town on County Road 37 at County Road Echo at 34 right now, looking east. Yuma. Oh my lord! Huge tornado. Yuma, take shelter immediately. Large tornado is coming into your town right now, Yuma. Please get the word out. Yuma County, it's going to hit.
He said that the tornado is moving straight east.
Yeah, it's going to hit them grain bins there. Folks, we are south of Yuma at just south of Highway 34 at County Road Echo, south of the district hospital. It looks like it's going to pass our grain bins. Yuma PD behind me. Go ahead, you can follow. We should be good here. Forgot your name, but you can follow. We're good. We're good. Out of the car. Holy moly. Appears stationary, guys. Retrieving my helmet. Shit. Tornado appears to not be moving. Stovepipe. Oh shoot, you can't see. Damn it. Sorry. Working on it. Working on it, folks. Sorry. I didn't realize. There we go. Yuma dispatch. I think it'll stay south of town. Wobbling a bit. Hold on, let me blow the water off. Damn. Darn water. Tornado's becoming wrapped in rain. Traveling south right now. This is our, this route may cross paths with the tornado. So we need to prepare to turn around in case it does that. See that? See the it's rain wrap, guys. Yep, let's take our we have to very urgently move to the east. We either have to move to the east immediately or we have to drop south immediately. It's like our best option is going to be to move east. Checking the road condition first. Road condition appears to be dirt and is okay. There it is right there. Large tornado. Cone. Stovepipe.
This road's at the highway. This road is awful. Once we get closer and have a size up, we'll let you know.
Yuma dispatcher. This is County Road 37 eastbound from County Road E Echo. We're going to be approaching State Highway 59. Just adjacent to the Yuma Municipal Airport, and about a half a mile. You're looking off to the east. Estimate the tornado about 2 miles behind me to the west. Correction, you are looking off to the west. I estimate the tornado to be about 2 miles behind us to the west. The tornado is probably still west of town, and it is definitely still west of County Road E Echo. That is the tornado there. You can see the shadow right to the left of the road there, or just near the power, interacting with the power lines there. We're escaping to the east due to potential debris issues and or any large hail that could hurt us. That is a very large tornado now west of Yuma. It is currently in progress. Special attention to the airports and Yuma District Hospital. We now have an is that an anti-cyclonic? It's just dust. Let's see, northbound facing your ambulance right now, just coming into the Yuma city limits. There's a large tornado that is about to wedge out, folks. This tornado will probably stay south of Yuma, it appears, but that is indeed the shadow of a very large tornado in there. I'm pulling into what I believe is the Yuma Municipal Airport at the current moment. Yuma Ag Service is what I see on the sign. Right there, large tornado.
Fire. Per 801, as many trucks as we can get out of the hall and south. Again, get the trucks south. I think we're doing more weather spotting. Control.
Don't send your trucks south, guys. Do not send the trucks south. The tornado is south of Yuma. Large tornado back in there. Picking up one of your deputies' radars right now. It must be in close proximity. Yuma County, I would not send those trucks south right now. This tornado is south of town. This is a very large tornado. I'm hesitant to use the word wedge, but it's huge. I think I may be approaching your deputy here. That shadow, that's the tornado. If you are just joining us, we do have Yuma, Washington County 911 Center is monitoring our stream, so I'm prioritizing giving them information right now. Now, there is certainly a tornado. It is rain wrapped. Fire department just said they're not seeing tornadoes. There is a tornado. I'm looking at it right now. It appears it's now wrapped in rain. Wrapped in rain. I'm at 59 and County Road 36. 59 and CR 36. Caution heading south of town, folks. That tornado is south of town. Tornado is still to the west of Highway 59. We're in the RFE right now. Tornado is moving east, east-southeast.
You want to make it through that field?
Trying to lock the scanner on, but I can't. Okay, this fire department coming up behind me needs to start moving here. I'm a little worried about where we're sitting. Still a large tornado in there. Yep, you guys got it.
from here, it looks like that thing just turned north. It's right here from April, I'm currently driving through, trying to get south of it right now.
Reports that this may have turned north by law enforcement. It's now completely rain wrapped. I cannot see it. Still a tornado on the ground. Going through significant RFD right now. Keep driving behind me. Keep driving. All of us on 59 right now, got to keep driving south. Unless you're still up in town. I'm going to be stopping up here. This is going to be at County Road 35 and 59. 35 and 59. You're looking off to the north. You're looking toward Yuma right now. I believe my plan of attack is going to be to go back up into Yuma. Oh, here's our officer. Good. Yep. City of Yuma officer, it looks like. Oh my God. He just about blew his door open.
831, 832.
It might be hooking north, but we should be good here. It might hook north.
I just drove right through it.
I believe that. I'm going to pull up.
I think it was the outflows from it, but I was in it.
Yeah. I saw you behind me. I'm like, you better keep driving.
Jump 4, let us know if you need us to go in there.
25 with your Yuma City officer there. Oh, bad. Strong RFD. We're going to get a window blown out. This is bad. I have no visual on the tornado, so we cannot go any further. It's not safe to go any further. Because of RFD and concern with blowing my window out, we're going to be facing west. Because I would rather take a 2x4 into the windshield than the back window, because the windshield should at least stop that.
Actually, south of the call the phone in the field, just south of 10th and County Road, Edward.
Oh my God, I can't get the car moving. The RFD is so strong.
Tornado south of Cobblestone.
Power lines, officer, Yuma officer, these power lines. Watch them.
Tornado on the ground. We have power poles down.
Watch the power line. We got attention, Yuma. Be cautious. This tornado is in close vicinity. We are in mega RFD right now. This RFD is almost impossible to drive in. We have to get south immediately here. This is a safety concern right now. We have debris flying through the air. We're safe. We're south of the tornado, but we're in RFD that could have tornado-like wind speeds, so we need to continue to move to the south quickly. We're getting pelted with debris right now. Small tree limbs and everything all over the place. I've got a CC drop on radar, but I can't confirm if that's hail, CC, or what. I'm keeping you front facing right now because I can't see anything out the rear camera. It's either just got broken or it's got debris on it. I don't know. For Yuma County's reference, I'm still southbound on 59 approaching County Road 33. This is now RFD, rear flank downdraft. This should not be in the path of the tornado at the current time. I believe that tornado is going to be off here. I'm going to show you radar. I believe that tornado is going to be off in here somewhere. So here's Yuma up here. I believe that tornado is going to be moving to the southeast, but there could be a chance that that could hook to the north. Just past your state trooper. I'm going to be going westbound on County Road 33 from Highway 59. And looks like we've regained our rear camera. We have a very large rotating mesocyclone above us right now, but I don't see a tornado because we're on the wrong side of the RFD. Folks watching, I know it's annoying, but I need to call these locations out for a matter of public safety. So we're going to be going east on County Road 33. I can't have a visual on this tornado at all. I have no visual. I do not know. I do not know exactly if it's still on the ground or not. Fire department was reporting that it still was. It looks like I might be able to see it up in there. The camera is starting to pick out a little bit. You see right there, right to the left of my light bar? I think that might be the tornado, but I can't confirm it right now, so I do not have a positive visual on this. We're south of the RFD, so it's going to be almost impossible to see anything. Oh, that Yuma cop a freaking beer. What a guy. We've got an immense display of public safety going on here, folks. I've never seen such a coordinated response with law enforcement, fire, and everything with the tornado. Fantastic work, everybody here. I think this is stayed south of town. I think this has stayed south of town. I think we would have heard of it.
It looks like it's would be on the east side of town now. I think it has crossed over Highway 59. There's power poles.
Correct. It should be east of 59. That's correct. It's most likely southeast of that airport. Folks, I'm not saying this is an advertisement, but you can download the Radar Omega app and look at the radar with my location and live stream. If anybody needs up-to-date location information that's more accurate than the YouTube stream, you can look in the Radar Omega app. This storm is still tornado warned. It still has an observed tag on it. I am still eastbound on County Road 33, going to be approaching County Road J. I just got us boxed in. We can't go any further. We're going to get boxed in. We run out of road up here. We're gonna get boxed in, so we have to turn around. This is not a safe. We could probably go further, but this is not safe to be here. We need to turn around. We could get stuck or boxed in on this. Lots of traffic coming at Highway 59. I'm assuming they're probably evacuating from this. I can't tell if that's the tornado or if that's RFD. I think that's just RFD and rain. Turning around here, we're going to be at the intersection of 33 and County Road J. John. No visible tornado. There could be one in there still, but I don't see one. If that makes any sense, because it's in that RFD.
M068 to a black Kia Telluride.
Okay, I need a moment to figure this out. I need to go sniff the dirt, so to speak.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Bryan, Chatham, Liberty, Long, and McIntosh County in Georgia.
Nebraska on a black Kia.
Oh, I got those sticker things all over my leg. I don't know if it's on the ground. I don't know. I can't tell in there. Should probably go check damage. active 59. I can't chase this anymore. We ran out of a road. I don't think we could safely chase it on these roads.
Did you update it? We're setting up staging at Macon, Colorado. IC is going to be set up. Updating the police department shortly.
We're gonna go back into town and see if anybody needs any assistance.
He's standing right here. He's well aware. If you want to have him come upstairs, we'll get IC set up in the courtroom. If I get him in front of the table, we'll have him come up at 1726.
A lot of chasers coming down this road. I hope they know they can't get down it.
Colorado. Hail magnitude measured 4.00 inches. Reported by train spotter. Additional information. L06. Severe thunderstorm warning for Bryan, Chatham, Effingham, and Liberty County in Georgia. Beaufort, and Jasper County in South Carolina.
Yeah, we gotta go see if anybody needs any help. I'm going north on County Road G George. I'm gonna go left on 34 to hit 59 and north into Yuma. We've got blue sky off to the west. All of this should just be any sort of like RFD or whatever.
We're on a 12 Chevy Impala. Yeah. Driver is back. Stand by.
Signal should get better.
301 to it. Copy IT. We'll be about meeting.
Section's clear.
I'm not getting anything on the R1, so I don't know where everyone's at. It's Ballard out of Michigan with the motorcycle person. Yeah, thank you. 1728.
Okay, folks, we're gonna go make sure that nothing's been destroyed or anything. Okay, I think I see some tree damage up there, but I don't know if it's pre-existing or not. It's really sporadic. I think this is where the tornado might have crossed. This is where that cop said he thought it crossed. I need to go find that Yuma cop. He deserves dinner for that. I think he might have got better video than we did. I need to go see this video. It looks like we've got some shredded up trees up here, but I don't know if that was like that already, you know.
I'll give them a call back. Was this happening on private property?
Have it on the Whitman apartments.
Let him know. Just trying to get on a report on it.
For the
1729.
Let me collect my thinking here.
Any updates on that tornado?
couple of power lines down. They're not in the road though. Yuma, this looks just like rain now. The Yuma should be in the clear in a moment. A little bit of hail. We're approaching the Yuma airport. Ah! Okay, we're getting hail now. Why? Should be on the back side of this. South to the west. I got it. Thank you, Daniel. We're approaching County Road 37 and 59, the Yuma Airport. No debris noted here. The tornado should have crossed out the Yuma. I'm gonna go check Yuma, make sure everything's okay. Nickel-sized hail right near the airports. Yuma appears to be fine. Yeah, I don't think we've got any damage up here in Yuma. Doesn't appear so. Let's see. We'll probably cut it off here in just a moment and stop and pause and see what's going on elsewise. Hold on 1 second, folks. I want to show you a photo.
Tornado warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Yuma, Colorado.
Stand by.
To the left. All hazards. Radio station WXM 87, Ray, Colorado. Normal programming has been interrupted due to hazardous weather.
Look at that photo.
Associated with thunderstorms causes numerous deaths and injuries every year. If you or caught outdoors in an electrical storm, avoid high ground, tall trees, and metal cutters. Get off farm or heavy equipment as soon as possible. Don't touch metal objects such as clotheslines, golf clubs, fences, or wires.
What a photo.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northwest Yuma County. At 5:22 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Yuma.
Folks, I want to show you, I have a confession to make. When I ran out on foot back there by that church got hit by like a little circulation, and I had to run. I had to run. I want to go ahead and show you that momentarily, but first I want to do show and tell with a couple of pictures from just moments ago. This is the tornado at what I would say was probably peak intensity.
On camera, Edward just south of 34. They said that they're not going to be able to do anything with this and have a big truck show up, but they're going to try to find a way around to get to that residence.
Now I want to show you a video clip of this tornado. Oh shoot, I think I just sent the wrong one. Hey, stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Oh shoot, wrong one. That's not a good one.
North blow, but all clear in town. There is no all clear. Anyway, so I'm going to treat you at 841 en route to 36 in Edward.
I'm doing an instant replay for you folks.
841 801 Yuma fire.
This was moments ago on the live stream. Moments ago on the live stream. This is not live right now. This is not live. Well, this video is live, but the tornado was moments ago. This tornado was moments ago. You can go ahead and back up the stream and take a peek at it. I'm going to go ahead and go back down, and we're going to continue to do our checks. Beautiful rainbow.
24 on Maroon, Silverado 758.
Oh my God, the sun is so bright.
Reported by fire department /rescue. Additional information. Another fire department chief reported multiple trees down across the town of Leonard.
Actually, let's go see. Is our Yuma cop at the bank here? No. Let me get turned around. This person just walking around. What a rainbow.
Well, I'll be on the scene at 36 and Edward.
Yeah, I can't get to that tornado. It might be on the ground again. I can't get to it, guys. I can't. Those dirt roads are not safe with this right now. I don't think it's safe to do with the vehicle at the moment. Thank you everybody for your support. We are not done streaming. I'm just trying to retrace our steps a bit, make sure that there's nothing got wrecked. We're going to go down to where the tornado crossed, and then we're going to track off to the west. Yuma, you have no idea. You guys just skated by. The town of Yuma, you guys skated by about 2 miles. That could have been very bad. I was starting to get really worried for you guys. I'm glad that turned out okay. And quick thank you to our friend from Australia, Daniel, for the text message there at the end for bringing the other one to my attention. Thank you. Seriously. That was one of those situations, guys, where I tell you all the time about how there's instances where I don't care about the hail and I'll just go through it because it's fine, you know, because there's a tornado. That was one of those instances where I do not care. That hail could have been softball size and I would have been parked there. You probably saw that I had the hard hat on. That was a very pretty tornado, but let's not get too excited because that could have hit something. I really hope it didn't. I haven't heard any reports of any big damage or anything. Here's a radar update. Seriously, I say this cautiously that was a beautiful tornado and beautiful video, but we have to be a little cautious with this because we don't know if that did hit people and destroyed homes or something. We're gonna have to redact that statement. So let's. I kind of want to refrain from celebrating it here until we make sure that it did not hit anything. I'm not too, you know, it hit some power lines, you know, okay, you know, that happens, but, you know, as long as it didn't hit people, I'm okay. We've got some power lines up here. You can see them on camera right to the left of our state trooper here, or right to the right of our state trooper.
YW's here as well, walking. It looks like one of their guys was going down to that residence on 36 and over.
Oh, these oncoming cars. Come on, folks. Come on, car. Oh my goodness. Do have some power lines down. This should be, they are snapped. They're not just blown over, they are snapped. This should be where the tornado crossed. We've got cows up here and the cows are accounted for.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning for Yuma County in Colorado.
I'm gonna go check for damage here. Just in case. It's got priority over seeing another tornado. I just want to make sure we're good.
Canada 37, just east of County Road. There's a shop that's all torn apart out here. Just gonna check it and see if anybody's in there.
Baseball size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged.
Reports of building damage looks like west of here for law enforcement. The cellular reception gods were with it. Yeah, you ain't kidding. The tornado went through it, I believe, through this area. There's just nothing out here for it to hit, so it's hard to find the path. That's obviously good. The less stuff to hit, the better. I see a lot of lights up here. Oh, gee. There might be something up here. There's a bunch of public safety up here. Oh, maybe that's just one. It just might be one car. Let's go up here and check it out. I'm turning north here on County Road Echo, and it does appear that the tornado would have crossed north of here, traveled off to our right, because I can see the snapped power poles off to our right at the next road over. So I think we're about to come across that that path here. It looks like we've got a cornfield here on the left, so it's entirely possible we could see the damage path in the corn. Let's go figure this out. Make sure, just make sure that everything's all right. You know, we got what we needed to come to get here, so now let's, you know, we got to be responsible and kind of do our part here.
Protection move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. This is a potentially deadly storm. Seek shelter in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. Abandon vehicles in search of a more substantial permanent structure. Stay away from windows. This thunderstorm will produce damaging winds resulting.
Power line's down. Here's the damage path. We are at County Road 36 and Echo.
Extreme caution if you must travel and be alert for rapidly changing visibility. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties.
Flash the hell out of that guy. I feel bad.
Colorado.
Power line's
We're
down.
listening to NOAA.
Here's where it crossed.
Station WXM 87, Ray, Colorado. Normal programming has been interrupted due to hazardous weather. Severe thunderstorms produce damaging winds of 60 miles per hour or more and destructive hail the size of quarters or larger. Frequently deadly lightning and very heavy rains are also possible. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home or business. If you are outside, move to shelter, preferably inside a strong building. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a tornado
That might be our
warning
Yuma
for
deputy. It
West
is.
Central Yuma County in northeastern Colorado.
Oh boy, we got
15
damage to
Mountain
this
Daylight
area
Time.
here.
At 5:42 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Yeah, we got a house that might have got wrecked. Let me get out and talk to these fire department here real quick.
For your protection, move to an interior
Alright guys, I just talked to the fire department, and this is a house that got hit. It doesn't seem like there's anybody in it. House, garage, shop, or something, so unfortunately something did get hit. Yeah, that shop's been tore up too. But lots of trees, or power lines down. Fire department's up there making sure that everybody's alright, but it appears that unfortunately this thing did do some damage. This is the only damage I know of though, but look at how wide of a swath. These power lines are still down. You're going to see here in a minute where they go back up here, right about now. Now we've got a standing power pole, so look at how far or how wide that damage swath is. So that's impressive. Damage up here too. Did we have a second tornado? Oh, is this? Oh shit, we got damage down there. Yeah. I know, congratulations. Huh? Yeah, fuck you, Reed. Sorry, I think I unmuted a little soon there, but we ran into Reed and we had to congratulate him. Sorry, I apologize for the language. I didn't realize that I unmuted already. Sorry, I do apologize. I really do. I'm sorry.
They advised me not to cross through the wires anymore. I'm going to stay here until they get a shut up. They'll be gone and did this morning. 10-4. I think 403 is clear. We can't go to the hospital with insurance academy. Yeah, definitely don't cross.
Warning for Washington County in Colorado.
Let me talk to this guy here.
101, 109.
Is that yours? Alright, they weren't in it or anything. Yeah. Have you been south? Yeah, there's another one that got hit just down here. Okay. Alright. Oh, I got that on video. Yeah. Great. Guys, this is the these are the grain bins that we videoed. Oh no, that's so sad. Here's the grain bins that we videoed. God,
All right, folks. The corn is shredded here. This is what the grain. These are the grain bins we were videotaping. We were parked right there on the other road. See the buildings right there? There's one of the grain bins. This is why we got the hell out of there. Look at this. We've got stuff on top of other stuff. This was strong. Metal building with decent, I'd say, 1/4-inch I-beams. Damage path there. There's the grain bin. The grain bin was there. Folks, this is the spot that I had the video zoomed in on when I was parked over there saying, hey, it's gonna hit the grain bins. This is it. It hit them. It did hit them. Let me back that up.
I was parked over there saying, hey, it's going to hit the grain bins.
Okay, good. Folks, these are those grain bins that got hit. This is sad. It really is sad. So we did witness this thing tear some stuff up. We just got out. We had to leave. It wasn't safe. We do have down power lines. They are building service lines, though. Oh, you can see the grain bins over. Oh my God, guys, this got so close to town. Town is right over there. Town is right there. You can barely see the buildings, but it's only about a half a mile away. Oh man, this got so uncomfortably close to town. Okay, we gotta go find, oh, what the hell was his name? Some mud in the brakes. Oh, I just flung mud in the car. Come on, man. This was I think this was a fairly strong tornado, guys, because that's pretty thick I-beam material that building was built out of. Cut up pretty bad by those damn cockabur things.
Would you tell me what the weather looks like? Because I feel like this storm's backing in on us. 10-4 will follow national weather.
I gotta go find that cop and see his video. He's got better video than we did. He was in that thing. He's lucky that he's okay, honestly.
my God, UPS is still out here driving around. No joke, UPS just went across the intersection in front of us. Wow, talk about, my God, tornado just hit here and we've got UPS delivering packages. That is, wow. That's a dedicated delivery driver right there for you. Reed was, I talked to Reed there and he was west of us, or he was west, and it sounds like he didn't come across any other damage either.
Yeah, we're getting on launching the southbound lane of 59 near Canada Road 35 for power poles that are in the road for now. That'd be like on 106. 106. When you get a moment, can you let Logan County jail? No, I'm on my way. I'll be there in about 30 minutes. Good. Yeah, I made it out. We're headed back to county.
Uh-oh, is this car gonna hit me? Oh my God. Slow down, buddy, don't hit your brakes, don't hit your brakes. Oh, I thought that car was gonna slide into us. I think they did too, judging by the look on their face. I thought I was gonna have to just launch it into that field there to not get hit. Trust me, I'll do that. If it means avoiding getting hit, I'll launch it in the field. I'd rather get stuck than get hit. Hey guys, we had to let the storm go. It wasn't safe to chase it anymore. Safety's priority. We're making sure everything's all right. Looks like everything's all right. All the buildings that were hit, I guess it was a shop. The one building to me looked like a house, but the building that was hit, apparently, now this is unconfirmed, but I was told that it's believed to have been unoccupied. Fire department was there and they were looking, so that other outbuilding that got wrecked with the grain bins that we videoed, that was unoccupied. That was not a residence or anything. That was just a shed. God, I wonder how these UPS trucks handle on this mud. Jeez, poor guy. Wait till you guys see the photos, though. Holy smokes.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Washington County in Colorado.
Back into Yuma here. Can't believe it did hit that those grain bins and everything. That's not good. ahead and back up the stream if you want to see the tornado. We just have to do our admin stuff here and do our due diligence and make sure everything's good. Good and okay.
The barricades just went by
Here's our dedicated UPS driver. I don't know what he's doing here. Somebody turning in front of him.
My ETA is probably about 15 minutes.
Yuma, you folks got the town of Yuma. You guys got so lucky. I'm serious, that was so close to town. So close to town. They're continuing to tornado warn this. South of here.
Turn left onto East 2nd Avenue.
But understand, folks, we saw the tornado. We did what we needed to do. So one of the reasons we're out here is to help people. So we got to do our admin stuff.
New tornado warning message. Tornado warning for Yuma County in Colorado. Turn left onto South Buffalo Street, then turn right onto East 3rd Avenue. Turn right onto East 3rd Avenue, then your destination will be on the right.
You can show this fire under containment out here on M and 51 and L. There will be a gentleman out here
Your
keeping an eye
destination
on
is
it
on the right.
for the next couple hours. So if it does start back up, he'll be on scene. And you can show us.
Give me a second here, folks.
Back to town.
Is that all Yuma trucks?
And for that would be Yuma 831 and Yuma 822.
Yuma 831, 801.
It's going to be a misdemeanor. He just 1099 out of El Paso County Sheriff's Office for a last of Sabrio, first of Guinea, middle of Cabral, okay, route 11, 3 of 88. Physicals are 6 feet, 190 pounds, brown over brown. This is for failure to appear on a traffic offense. Bond is $400 and state by extradition. I will sentence currently to COVID restrictions. Break. Good. Otherwise, he is suspended for insurance, terminated off the non-commission the following again. 10-4, thank you. 1813.
Alright, I want to stop at the police department real quick. So I stopped at the police department. I wanted to make sure that they let that officer know that if that would have hit town, that guy would have saved lives. 100%.
Good.
Thunderstorm warning for Washington County in Colorado.
Just do any damage assessment if you find anything.
Another storm off to the west. I feel bad because I told them they were probably in the clear. think I want to go a little bit west of town here for a minute.
Until 6:45 p.m. at 609, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 13 miles northeast of Coke, 19 miles south of Yuma, moving south at 20 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado and hail up to 2 inches. Locations included Abar in southwestern Yuma County. Tornado warning until 6:45.
Located 13 miles northeast of Coke, or 19 miles south of Yuma, moving south at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include...
Guys, I don't think some folks understand how close that was to town. I would estimate that was about maximum it was a mile from town where that damage was. Seriously, folks, this could have been very bad.
Just a heads up, National Weather's been doing warnings a little unusually today. We've got a thunderstorm warning that's just about ready. The storm is south and west of you. It's going to be moving east westward.
Let me go west of town and see if there's anything.
You got most of the tools I got there.
Thunderstorm warning for Yuma County in Colorado.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Yuma County in northeastern Colorado until 7:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over St. Petersburg, Oregon, 20 miles east of Sterling, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include informed ball size, hail, and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors.
There is a good spot right there to watch.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind
Brakes are
damage to
squealing
roofs,
bad. I don't know why.
siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Yuma County, including the following locations: Clarkville. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Yuma, Colorado.
Watch this for a minute.
A tornado warning remains in effect.
Let me, I need to get one of these videos posted or something. Give me just a minute here.
Northwestern Yuma County at 6:16 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A severe
Watching the storm off to our south.
A tornado was located 14 miles northeast of Coke,
Lincoln County cars.
south of Yuma.
We had apparently one of you out in the
Hazard, tornado and
retirement community or senior center. Parties calling back saying there is now a fight there. We're not quite sure what's going on.
mobile homes will be
Hopefully one of you do.
damaged. Roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Include
I want to stitch together a real quick video, okay? So just bear with me here.
for an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Before outdoors, in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from falling.
You come from the location of the flood. You said that was up.
Yeah, it's gonna hit them green bins there.
The location of the flood.
In Effingham County in Georgia.
Yeah, I'll give you a rundown of
Colorado,
something up there. Tell you exactly what's
Jasper
up.
County in South Carolina.
Folks, we are south of Yuma and just south of Highway 34 and County Road Echo south of...
Guys, I'm playing this back, doing a quick edit on this.
Looks like it's gonna pass our grain bins.
People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations that have been include Yuma, Ray, Eckley, and Hart Farm. This includes Highway 385 between mile markers 247 and 250. For your protection,
Yuma PD behind me. Go ahead, you can follow. We should be good here.
Oh my god, this video is nuts.
Tornado is stationary!
Me yelling back into the car.
I'll be on scene as long as far as
I'll be both units on scene at 18:20.
Oh my lord! Huge tornado!
Sure as hell was.
Come on, keep driving, come on!
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had people about drive into that.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Clay, Otter Tail, and Wilkin County in Minnesota.
Folks, I'm gonna get this put together and then I'll get it posted for everyone.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Yuma County in Colorado.
Sorry folks, this takes a minute.
Looks like it's going down some, but there's quite a bit of water on second and third between the
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Yuma County in northeastern Colorado until 7:45
Alright, it's gonna take me about 5 minutes, folks,
Daylight time.
and I'll get this, I'll show everybody.
21 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 15 miles south of Eckley, or 17 miles southeast of Yuma, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts.
I just need to get fuel in my car.
This is a radar-indicated threat.
Or maybe
If
a little
following
less.
impacts are expected, people and animals outdoors will be injured.
Okay, yeah,
Expect hail damage to
yeah,
roofs,
59.
siding, windows, and vehicles.
Yeah, 59, about
Expect wind
3
damage
miles
to
south
roofs,
of Yuma,
siding, and
just
trees.
north of Kenner 35.
This severe thunderstorm
Folks, sorry about the delay here. I'm just getting, I gotta get this video cut up here.
including the following locations. Jones,
Yeah, I believe so. I think this was the primary damage path.
So that I can show you.
Traffic that's been coming through, so
This
I don't think anything was blocked north of me here.
85-mile markers, 200,
I think there's working on one residence that was lost,
15-mile
probably,
markers, 212 and
I think it was
240.
about like a mile to the north.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued
Sounds like
until
you're not
7:45
getting
p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties.
Okay, yeah, give me a few minutes to do it.
Magnitude estimated 1.50 inches.
I need to, we might, I think we filmed that in 360 degrees. Let me see.
Thunderstorm warning remains in
Didn't work.
effect until 6:45.
I think I'm gonna
A tornado warning remains in effect until
maybe see if
6:45
I can
p.m.
talk to a
Mountain
CDOT
Daylight
supervisor or
Time for
something, because
southwestern
apparently
Yuma
CDOT's not
County.
sending anybody out right now.
At 6:22 p.m. Mountain Daylight
Fortunately,
Time, confirmed
we got
tornado
it.
located 13
Okay, that
miles
is confirmed
northeast
down there.
Or 20 miles south of Yuma, moving south at 20 miles per hour.
We did get it in 360, but there's so much mud on the lens we might not have actually got it. God darn it. But let me see what I can do here.
Has been confirmed by trained weather spotters.
Landspout tornado was reported
Impact.
south.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Let me just get this uploading, okay?
Or destroyed.
Trying my best here.
Windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include
Thunderstorms on 1 mile southeast
a
of Yuma,
tornado is on the
County,
ground.
Colorado.
Take cover now.
Thunderstorm wind gust
Move to a
magnitude
basement or an
estimated 60
interior room
miles
on
per
the
hour.
lowest floor of a sturdy
Reported
building.
by trained spotter.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 6:45
folks. I'm trying my best to do this as quickly as possible.
Outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Come on, phone.
Rain, heavy and hard fog.
Giant turd.
This includes Highway 385 between mile markers.
Phone's fast every day of the week, but when I need it to be fast, it locks up on me.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This thunderstorm will produce damaging winds resulting
the walking drop of some pressure
zero visibility and blowing dirt. Use extreme caution if you
Just
must
more.
travel and be alert for rapidly changing visibility. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Yuma, Colorado. A tornado warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for southwestern Yuma County. At 6:22 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a confirmed tornado is located 13 miles northeast of Hope, or 20 miles south of Yuma, moving south at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include a damaging tornado and 2-inch hail. A tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be
Sorry to ignore you guys, but I have to get this done. I'm sorry. Appreciate y'all watching, though. Dang it, phone.
Thunderstorm warning for Bryan, Chatham, Liberty, and McIntosh County in Georgia, Beaufort, and Jasper County in South Carolina.
Windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
You look at radar real quick.
Tornado warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Yuma, Colorado.
LSR from 5 miles southwest of Hartstrop, Waelti County, Colorado. Tornado. Reported by Storm Chaser. Additional information. Tornado just touched down by Chaser live feed.
Yeah, and
Estimated via radar.
I'm sorry for leaving the storm, guys, but understand that I get, you know, it's important to me that we cover the people, right? It's not just about the tornado. We got to make sure the people are okay also.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Cherry and Sheridan County in Nebraska.
Wait for starting. Go ahead. 66258.
Windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles.
66258 to day 228.
Impacted include rain, heavy and hard fog. This includes Highway 385 between mile markers 247 and 249. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This thunderstorm will produce damaging winds resulting in areas of near zero visibility and blowing dirt. Use extreme caution if you must travel and be alert for rapidly changing visibility. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Yuma, Colorado. You're listening to NOAA. All hazards radio station WXM 87, Ray, Colorado. Normal programming has been interrupted due to hazardous weather. A severe thunderstorm warning.
Hold on, we're almost there, okay? Trying my best, folks. I really am. I'm sorry.
Hold the jail for about 30 minutes. So.
Move indoors to a 30
That part is
second
clear.
away from windows until the storm passes. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm
Going as quick as I can.
northwestern Yuma County in northeastern Colorado.
LSR from Gordon and Sheridan County, Nebraska.
How's that one?
Full magnitude measured 1.75 inches. Reported by Co-op Observer.
Yeah, for
Additional
having that
information.
29.
Golf ball sized hail.
20 miles per hour.
31 below.
Expected hazards include ping pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Please stand by.
Attacks are expected. People and animals.
You were broken on that. I'm just about to the PD. I'll stop in real quick.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Nassau County in Florida. Camden and Glenn County in
I'm about to go
Georgia.
public with this on YouTube, so stand by.
This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Yuma County, including the following locations: Clarkville. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning
Sorry, YouTube's being dumb on me here.
Stop by there, pick it up. That'd be great.
I'll be headed down the hall in case you need me to go out with one of them.
Okay, we just want to station there and then tune to attack lunch.
Should I take that?
Howdy.
How are you, sir?
Hi.
Hey, another one is coming, or?
No, nope, you're good. I'm just in the middle of getting some stuff uploaded. You should be okay. You might get, you know, some hail, but you shouldn't get another tornado. You should be okay.
Yeah, man, I was 45 minutes east from here, so my family was here, so, you know, I was very, very...
Just be careful, but you should be okay.
Yeah, and we live in a mobile home, so...
Yeah.
It's kind of... I'm gonna take a picture here.
You're all good, man. It barely missed town. I mean, it was a mile down there. That's it.
A lot of
Yeah.
power lines down.
Be careful.
But they lost their main transmission source, I guess, so all these lines are dead, he said. So it's going to be about 45 minutes because that's someone that comes out to push the lines off the roadway.
Good luck.
About 45 minutes from being bigger. Jeff Martin just got the development call from
Okay, this should have just uploaded. If one of the mods want to drop the link in the chat, you're welcome to. Trying to get it posted to Twitter or X or whatever the hell it is.
Show me en route to Morgan County Motors to pick up that one. One zero nine 10-4. Show you en route. RP is Bill. He's parked there for safety. Wish I could tell you what he was driving.
You guys gonna hit some green bins there.
Copy. I'll find him. And total safe. Thank you for the grip.
I'm just watching this here to make sure that it actually uploads. Sometimes they get corrupted when they upload.
County Road Echo, south of the district hospital. Looks like it's gonna pass our green bins.
Southbound on 3 miles.
Continuing those tornado warnings down there.
Behind me.
Colorado.
Go ahead, you can follow. We should be good here.
Reported by Storm Chaser.
Got your name, but you can
Additional
follow. We're good.
information. Storm Chasers were 7 miles north of Joe's looking to the northwest. They commented they saw rope tornado for about a minute and a half, emerging out of range shaft. Position estimated by radar. Fellows are from Gordon and Sheridan County, Nebraska. Hail magnitude measured 1.75 inches. Reported by public. Additional information. Call for call-sized hail. Severe thunderstorm warning for Lincoln County in Colorado. New tornado warning message. Tornado warning for Kit Carson in Yuma County in Colorado.
All right, let me get the YouTube short uploaded real quick. Come on, phone. I swear to God, this iPhone's great, except when we're on it needs to be. So there's a video clip that I'll post later, but well, I was trying to get back to the car while this thing was on the ground. I fell in a hole and I fell on my face, and it's appears to be mildly entertaining here, but I'll post that a little bit later. I got it all on video. But folks, again, it's going to be just a few minutes. I'm sorry. I apologize. I know the comments about getting going, but I have to get this done here real quick before we can continue. Only got a few more things to do.
Again, Kirk and Joe's, you are included in the southwestern Yuma County tornado warning until 7 p.m. 1836.
From 1 mile north of Tybee Island in Chatham County, Georgia. Storm winds of magnitude measured 41 miles per hour. Reported by Mosaic. Additional information. Tybee Island weather flow. STW expected 41 miles per hour.
Yep, that's where I fell in the hole. Let me get this YouTube short uploaded and then we'll be good. Okay. I want to see if the time lapse on the 360 Insta360 camera is any good. It's covered in mud, so it probably isn't, but we'll give it a shot. We'll take a look. The amazing thing is we did this on less than a quarter of a tank of gas so far. I'm impressed. Yeah, that hole was almost the end of our storm chase.
I look at the wall like a big ladder. So if I
Good for you, buddy. I don't want to watch an ad on my own channel.
WA down 4003.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Armstrong, Potter, and Randall County in
I
Texas.
can have a listing on a New Jersey.
A tornado warning
YouTube short posted.
Exits include Ray, Eckley, and Hart Farm. This includes highways with 85 between mile markers 247 and 200.
I think everything's up.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This thunderstorm will produce damaging winds resulting in areas of near zero visibility and blowing dirt. Use extreme caution if you must travel and be alert for rapidly changing visibility. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning is effective until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties.
Okay, let me
Colorado.
see if the Insta360 got something.
Thunderstorm warning for northwestern Yuma County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the
Sorry,
warning
guys.
has been canceled. A severe
Everything is.
Oh, we have to get everything. Yes, well, it's good tree.
every year. If you are caught outdoors in an electrical storm, avoid contact.
Sorry about that, folks. I had to do a real quick reboot on the internet to get this thing to finish uploading, and I didn't realize that it was going to kill the stream also. So we're back. got to get off of my phone off of Starlink here.
LSR goes 2 miles south of St. Simons in Wood County, Georgia. Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude pressure 45 miles per hour. Reported by a sauce. Additional information, the sauce station facing Brunswick.
Good news. Our 360 video, while it has mud on the lens, is 100% usable. We caught the tornado in 360 degrees. Finally, I've been trying to do that for 2 years. Haven't been able to do that for whatever reason, but we did it. Meanwhile, you know, Aaron J-Jack seems to be doing it on every frickin' storm, but usually it's because I forget to put the camera on the roof. But oh my God, folks, it's not the best footage ever because there's mud on the lens, but holy crap, it's good, and I can't go through that for a while because I need my computer and stuff to process that. So it'll be a while before I can get through that. We'll get rolling east. Fantastic work out here though by public safety, because that almost hit town, guys. I was preparing for that to hit the town. Did this just die on me again? I can't see, it's so bright out here. Yeah, our connection's acting a little bit goofy here, so we may be in and out for a minute. That's why I pushed the Radar Omega app, folks, because what we were doing there with that being in close proximity to town, people having the ability to watch the live stream and get the ground truth and see exactly where I'm at, updated every like 5 seconds. You know, that honestly, that's a form of public safety. Like, if that would have hit this town, I mean, at least there would have been accurate reporting and accurate location. That's why I push the app so much, folks. It is a seriously useful tool. Folks, I will, I'll get the full video of that done. I just put up about a 1.5-minute preview on YouTube. You can go check it out. It's on my YouTube page. If you found the stream, you probably have found my YouTube page, obviously. And we are trying to get to 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. We're at 98,145. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing. Thank you to our super chatters, PayPal contributors, etc., etc. You folks allow me to be out here to do this, because without you guys, we wouldn't have been able to get that tornado on video. Photos. That's one thing that I've always been disappointed about. I love video, but I'm always disappointed because I never have a good photo, right? Which kind of sucks because, you know, people want to see photos too. So after the tornado in March that we just drove into kind of stupidly, I kind of made this decision that the next tornado that was photogenic, I was going to get a really good picture with the car in it for marketing purposes, and I wanted a really good picture of the tornado. So I took probably like 100 photos with my iPhone. So I prioritized photos instead of videos today, but we still got really good video, it looks like, from the stream, the 360 camera, and in between the photos. But I've got some fantastic photos, and I can't wait to post them. It'll be a few days though. Through this rain core here in a little bit. I'm headed toward Ray. Get out of this cluster. guys an update as soon as I'm out of this rain. I can't even hear myself in here. I think that was a tornado the whole time, back when it was dusty and I didn't know. So it probably was a tornado the whole time. Bag of chips now. Well, thank you everyone for following along. We might not be done yet, so I'm going to keep the stream up until we get out of the area. I'm concerned one of these may go severe again on us. I can stay on the road there. Sorry, I got to get my chips open. made to the other storm chaser to begin. What's that? Tony, you mean? Like I said, we should be out of this rain in a minute, maybe 5 minutes or less. I'll give you an update here. I can't hear. I'm talking over this, give me a headache. It's just really dense raindrops here. Tracked that thing all the way from Sterling. Huh. Did you miss anything significant? Yes, you missed this and that. This was earlier. Yuma's good. Barely missed town. I mean, within a mile, if not less. the sheriff's officer that called that in initially, that was that lady that we passed in the F-150 when we were coming into whatever town that was prior to Yuma. Otis, maybe? She's the one that told everybody to set the sirens off, and somebody replied to her on the radio that they were too busy to, and that was a little ridiculous. But she's the one that probably actually got that warning process started.
All units, it is meeting of the curve.
Say today's a success. Unfortunately, you know, it did do some damage, which is not good, but there wasn't a lot of damage. A couple of outbuildings and such and sheds that were wrecked. I did put a rough cut together of the clips that were taken on my phone of that tornado. They are here on my YouTube channel if you want to go find it and watch it quick. We do have an enhanced risk for severe weather tomorrow in Arkansas. We can get there. We've got about a 12-hour drive. If we want to be there by mid-afternoon, I should be able to stop for about 6 hours or so. So like I said last night, I'm going to try to get to like Wichita or something, or wherever the kind of midway point is. I'll sleep for 5-6 hours and we'll continue on for tomorrow. I really wasn't expecting that. I was expecting some pretty storms today, but not a tornado, let alone a pretty one. That was a fairly long-lived tornado as well. were taking on some really big hail too. We didn't break anything. I don't even see any dents on the car either, but we were getting some big hail. There was at least tennis ball size hail falling in front of that tornado. That's when I decided to go ahead and put the plastic helmet on, because I wasn't gonna get whacked. So thank you everybody who kind of helped get the word out on that. Weather Service did a really nice job. Oh no, I don't want to turn. I want to go straight. Dude, this guy, holy shit. Oh, this guy was gonna rear end me. Oh my god, I'm gonna circle back around and see if he's alright. Holy crap. This guy behind me pulling this trailer, like, I don't know what his deal is. He's flipping his headlights at me. I didn't know what his deal was, and here he's not stopping. He's coming up behind me at like 500 miles an hour. Let me flip around here and see if he's alright. He did stop. Barely. That's why I pushed into the intersection a little bit.
Turn right onto Adams Street, then turn right onto...
I didn't want to get rear-ended. Holy crap, I want to make sure he's alright. Because he was like flashing his headlights at me, coming up behind me, pulling this big trailer. Like, I don't know if his brakes are out or what. Jesus. That's why I don't even see him. Where the hell did he go?
US 34 East for 17 miles.
Well, where the hell did he go? Oh, he's down there. Turn left. He's still driving. He must be fine. Well, that's why I'm real paranoid about getting rear-ended, so I'm always watching my rearview mirror. That guy was coming up a little bit quick. I'm like, yeah, nobody's coming. I'd rather run the red light than get smacked by whatever the hell that was. Looked like he was pulling one of those like hybrid cattle trailers, you know, where they like cut off the back end of them and then they weld the gates around them or whatever. Maybe he just didn't see the red light or see my brake lights or whatever. I don't know, but he was still motoring down the town road there to the left, so I thought maybe like something was wrong. Well, that was close. That about totaled the vehicle. That would have sucked to get rear-ended on the day of a tornado.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning for Lincoln County in Colorado.
It's a tornado warning way down there south of Highway 40 as well. Like I said, the reason we left that storm, everyone, it wasn't safe on those roads to continue, and it's important to go back when we have a fairly significant tornado like that. We have to go back and check for damage. Like, that's kind of our responsibility. If we're going to sit here and observe this stuff, we have to be decent, you know, citizens and go back and make sure everything's okay. I mean, hell, even Reed was out there, you know, driving around, so... that's not a complaint against other storm chasers. I'm just kind of mentioning, because I've gotten a lot of messages, like personal messages on Twitter and stuff, people upset that I didn't continue on, and they're like, "Oh, you could have kept chasing that like so and so did." It's like, well, yeah, I could have, but if that would have hit a house and people wouldn't have come across it yet, and we were the first ones to find it, then I'd feel pretty shitty if we had continued on. So that's the policy of our channel and my business here. If we get a significant tornado like that, as soon as we basically can't chase it anymore, then we're done with the storm. We got to go back and make sure. Luckily, like I said, I believe all those buildings were unoccupied. At least it appeared so. I mean, fire department was checking the one. The other one was for sure unoccupied, but. And I'm not complaining that other people didn't stop. I'm just saying that, I'll be honest with you, a lot of people prioritize their video. They drive right on by damage, and I guess that's okay. If they're not trained and they don't know what to do, I mean, that's fine. But my theory's always been, well, you might not be trained to help anybody, but you can at least call for help. Search for damage, and if there is, call for help. Sherry, the roads were all dirt. They were just, the road actually ran out about 2 miles ahead, so we could have got trapped down there. It was a dead end. And by the time we would have got around, we just wouldn't have been able to get back in front of the storm. But on top of that, the roads were just turning to mud at that point. I was sliding all over the place. Not as bad as yesterday, though. But seriously, thank you everybody for helping make these streams a reality.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning for Kit Carson County in Colorado.
Yeah, they're continuing tornado warnings on this storm. Folks, I'm heading east. I think we're going to be done today. I'm really glad that I didn't have to, I'm really glad that didn't turn into pulling people out of houses or anything. I'm going to pull over here, folks. I need to, there's nobody out here. I mean, there's like no traffic. When I was getting my hard hat, I had to throw a bunch of stuff out of the way back there, so I want to stop and organize that. And obviously a lot of our channel members and donors. Hold on.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning for Kiowa County in Colorado.
A lot of our donors, contributors, they helped us obviously purchase this vehicle and equip it. I haven't showed everybody what the organizer is, but I built an organizer in the back. I'm working on making videos about every piece of the vehicle for the channel members, but I'll take the live stream back there. I need to kind of put everything back where it goes real quick. If I don't do it now, it might not get done tomorrow, and if we have another tornado tomorrow and we actually need to help people, I'm not going to be able to get to any of that stuff because I kind of threw everything out of the way to get to it. So I'm going to take the stream out of the car real quick, and I'll show you what everything looks like in the back. Dude, how is that my fault at the stoplight? I purposefully went into the red light so the guy behind me didn't rear end me. Like, it's literally on live stream. I wasn't even talking to the camera. Get the hell out of my chat. I am so freaking sick of you people. Not you people as in everybody, but I'm so sick of you trolls that come in here. Oh, you're reading your phone. No, I'm not. I'm between the yellow and white line going up to a red light at about 20 miles per hour. It's pretty obvious that I was purposefully going into the red light because, and like I said, there was a guy behind me that nearly smoked my ass. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to die and get rear-ended by a truck that's about 5 times my size? Are you that fucking stupid? Like, I'm sorry, but I'm so sick of the trolls, and I'm sorry to drop the F-bomb on here, guys, but I've seen 3 or 4 comments that I've deleted. I am not going to sit here and get called a reckless freaking driver when I've done nothing today but try to help people. I'm not doing that. The internet bullying stops now. Get off my channel. Out of here. Get the hell out. I don't want to see you on this channel again. This is ridiculous. I'm not going to sit here and get bullied on the internet by you people. Not you people, but that. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Sorry for dropping the F-bomb, but I think that hasn't happened for a long time, and I apologize, but I am just furious by seeing that comment. We are not a risk to public safety. We are not a risk to other drivers. I purposefully went into the intersection on a red light with nobody coming, so I did not get rear-ended. If you would like, you can come and, I'm here on Highway 36, you can come and review the footage from my rear dash cam where the guy about smoked me, and you can tell me what you would have done when somebody's got like an F-350 with what appears to be a loaded cattle hauler behind them, coming up at about 35 to 40 miles an hour to a red light. So that's all I got to say about it. I'm not dealing with it. It's just ridiculous. And I am going to check my brake lights because the way he flew up on me makes me wonder if my brake lights aren't working. Dead serious. So I need to find something to stick on my brake pedal here and make sure the brake lights are working. Because he was flying up like he didn't realize that we were slowing down. So let me see. I don't know. I used to have a shovel in here, but I don't think it's in here right now. I'm sorry guys, but I can't be expected to take the internet bullying all the time with a quiet mouth. I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen. I can't take the internet bullying anymore. I get told all the time to go jump off a bridge and stuff on these Twitter messages. I'm not doing it anymore. These people, sometimes they need to get told to shut up. And that's not everybody else here, you're appreciated. It's just these one or two people that come into these streams all the time. You're right, Paul, we should ignore them, but sometimes they gotta get yelled at a little bit here. All right, I got my brake pedal depressor. Let me make sure they're working. No, they're, I think, let me shut the lights off. Nope, they are definitely working, so. Alright, so since I'm so irresponsible, let me show you guys here what I'm doing. Hold on, if you're a Radar Omega viewer, first of all, I apologize for the cussing, but we had an issue on YouTube. If you're a Radar Omega user, I don't have a way to show you this because when I use my phone on the stream, it doesn't override the main input. So I apologize, only YouTube's gonna be able to see this. Give me just 1 second.
I have to mute the audio so I don't get an echo. Radar Omega, you're going to be muted in a second.
So don't get an echo. Radar Omega, you're going to be muted in a second.
Colorado.
Is this working? Okay, I don't know if this is working or not. It's acting a little bit weird. Okay, so all of this needs to get reorganized. I carry spare shoes. I only wear these $14 from Walmart because they're easy to replace, so those are my spare shoes. Raincoat, that all got ripped out. Let me grab my helmet here. My bag of Funyuns fell over. So, there goes those sunglasses. So the way this is in here, obviously we have medical equipment up top. That up there is just bulk trauma stuff. This over here is more run-of-the-mill, kind of first in bag, if you will. Heavy bleeding, traumatic injuries, blue bag, everything else, green bag. I'm going to hold these between my legs because everything here is dirty. So this, super handy, and this was all done for crash protection because if I'm in an accident, I don't want everything flying. So this top flips open. New battery-powered chainsaw, because that steel was there's been something wrong with those. Flashlights and all that stay in here. All of these pull out, and they can be accessed from in front if I fold the seats down or back. These are tools, gallon of gas. This is just kind of odds and ends. We'll go into detail on that for the members and stuff here when I get time. But all this is going to get packed down here. Raincoat and the flashlight there. 9 times out of 10 I need the flashlight. The raincoat's coming out first anyway. And right now, until I find a spot for them, my spare shoes are just gonna chill out. God dang it. I'm gonna chill out right there. High visibility vest and all that. Here we do carry a defibrillator now. Thank you to our supporters. This stuff here, this is for tire changes and tire plugging. I'm not gonna pull all this out, but this is like tire inflator and all that, tools, obviously chainsaw. And here's the cool part. Let me see if I can show you this. And again, this was all done for crash protection, because if this vehicle is in an accident, or especially like a rollover, it would not be safe to have all this crap flying around. So let me pull this out. And if you fold the seat forward, we've got access. This is a soft stretcher, thanks Daniel. All my bags and equipment go in here, and this is blocked off here. So if I want to access the stuff over there, I flip the seat down. But like my computer bag and my bag with all my stuff that I would grab, radio and all, flashlight and all that, that's right here. Just grab it. These are strapped in. They can be accessed here as well. So that's kind of how we made more room. Those are my spare socks. I bought spare shoes, so I figured I might as well have spare socks as well, I guess. You can never have enough socks. So I just wanted to show everybody kind of how that works, because that's one thing that I take seriously, because I've seen vehicles in accidents and the stuff goes flying. Now granted, my little bungee cord here isn't going to do a whole lot, but it's going to keep all this from spilling. That's why these are strapped down. And if we want to put any cargo here, bottles of water or whatever, we can still do that, and they're not going to fly forward when we hit the brakes. Oh, and we have lighting up here, and this is potentially the handiest thing I've ever installed. So when you've got this open, you can't see in the middle of the night, flip the light on. This thing lights everything up. That actually came from Walmart. I was going to put Phoenix cannons in. For those that don't know, I am an emergency lighting dealer and installer. So if we have like Phoenix cannons and the reverse lights here, I was going to put some of those up here and steady burn them white. And I suppose I'm going to go and make sure that we're still streaming here. And everybody always wants to see the lights and all that. So I think we're going to show and tell the vehicle a little bit. So this right now, the vehicle is in what I would call like a low priority mode. So we only flash the two outboard modules on the light bar, and then we flash the reverse lights amber, and then we steady burn so that we're not blinding people if we're driving. We steady burn. That's not flashing. It just looks like it is. It's because of the camera. We steady burn the front of the bar. We steady burn the two top lights, and then we flash the two fog light cannons. These are steady burning, and so is that on low power. It just looks like it's flashing because of the camera. We can put this on priority mode, and this is what we would use, you know, if we actually need to be on the road and not die. So this lights everything up. So we've flashed the entire bar, the window lights, the plate lights, and then these flash amber red. And then obviously we've got rocker panel lights. Those are just back ordered. And then the front of the vehicle, obviously. So those are Phoenix cannons in the fog lights. These are Phoenix quads. And then the quantum light bar up there. And then this is the configuration we would use for full on. And then this light bar here, this turns on when we hit the high beams. So that helps out for visibility. And then we also have the ability to do this. So I can shut everything off. And we can go front flood, side flood, rear flood. So we can turn all the lights on. And again, this is going to look like it's flashing because of the camera. But we get full flood on the top light bar, so we can see everything. And then this light bar helps, and then the high beams. And then we also get side flood. And we also have rear flood there as well. This light down here, that's actually the reverse light, and that does come on with those, but that's actually on a photo sensor. And the reason I put that on a photo sensor was because sometimes I will forget that I have these on. And if it's kind of during the day, I don't want people to think that the vehicle's in reverse or whatever. So that's on a photo sensor to disable it when it's bright out. So if it gets darker, it'll come on. So hold on 1 second. Let me switch you. All right, let me make sure that this actually worked. It's side flood. Everybody always wants to see the lights, so. These are Phoenix quads, and then you can get a hold of me, and I can probably cut you a good deal on some lights, but I don't really do that anymore. I am still a Phoenix dealer and installer, but I don't have time. Yeah, new saw. That's steel. That thing, it had been warranty returned like
was it 2 or 3 times, and now they just refuse to do anything. I could never get it started. And it's a common issue with that MS or MH, whatever it is, 170. So I couldn't rely on it anymore. You know, we come up to a tree down on the road and we've got to get through, and I'm sitting there and I can't get my saw to start. I might as well not even have it. You know, the electric one, honestly, that one's actually a really good saw. It's only a 14-inch though. I normally would carry a 16, but the electric saws are a little bigger, so I had to carry a. I just went to go with the 14, but I cut some logs at home, and I mean it cuts just as good as the gas one does. So I've got 3 batteries for it, and then a charger back there on the inverter. So it takes about 45 minutes to charge one of the batteries. The battery lasts a long time, So I could keep, you know, if we needed to. If we were helping people out after a storm or something, we could leave the vehicle run and then charge the batteries and rotate them through. Honestly, if I was going to be doing a lot of cutting, I would just go get another gas chainsaw. But this is the main reason for going electric was if we have a tree down and we got to get through and I don't have time to mess around, you push the button and it's on. You don't have to sit there and pull it 50 times. So I couldn't get that steel to start. You guys, I've been using chainsaws since I was like 8. So they don't have a primer bulb on them. They have this special easy start. And I tell you what, it ain't easy. But that saw has issues, known issues. Where a lot of people complain about the darn thing not starting. So I don't know what it is. It had this issue basically out of the box. When we got it from the dealer, the first one, I couldn't get to start. So I pulled the spark plug out and it was all nasty, you know. And the first thing I did, you know, I cleared the flood and tipped it upside down, pulled on it, got all the fuel out of there. I replaced the spark plug, just thinking, well, maybe it had a defect from the factory, and that wasn't it. It was gapped. I pulled the air filter out. Air filter's fine. Carburetor off, cleaned it. It's fine. There's something with those. It's just like impossible to start. I don't know what the deal is with them, but I guess steel, and I can't get a hold of steel. They won't do anything for me, which is disappointing. But I guess a lot of people have an issue with that saw. I started researching it, and I talked to a friend of mine who actually works in the logging industry, and he goes, is that an MS 170? And I said, yeah, it sure is. He goes, throw it in the dumpster. I'm like, why? He goes, because nobody can get those things to start. He goes, we had a guy that had one of those or whatever, just like to keep in his truck. He's like, even he couldn't get it to start. So that chainsaw, that battery powered, yeah, we do have a Rainbow. That battery powered one's actually, it is pretty nice. It's a little bit heavier than a gas one though, but I'm happy with it. It'll at least keep us, you know, on the road when we need to be. Because the other night in Iowa, when we had that tree down on the road, that was the most frustrating thing ever. I'm sitting there, I'm pulling and pulling and pulling. I can't get this damn thing to start. And then the guy shows up behind me with an electric chainsaw, and that's kind of when I was sold on it. It's like, all right, we'll do it. Kind of expensive, but honestly, not much more expensive than a gas chainsaw, I don't think. Could be a lot worse. Any sort of electric power tool is expensive, but what's really pricey is the batteries. Crossing into Nebraska right now, folks. What's really pricey is the darn batteries. I mean, those were like $125 a piece. But they're good batteries. They're like 6 amp hour batteries. Yeah, Daniel's got that Ryobi chainsaw. That's actually a nice little saw. I almost bought that one. Those are really good. Honestly, I think any of these electric ones are. The Milwaukee ones are pretty good, so are the DeWalt's, but I don't know. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I mean, we still have to have the bar and chain oil, so that could make a mess. But without having the chainsaw fuel, like that steel chainsaw, it always leaked a little bit. So I went and bought a cheap towel, and it always sat on top of a towel because I didn't want, you know, if it started leaking profusely, I didn't want it all over the car. But yeah, you don't have the fuels and everything, which is nice. Yeah, I like Ryobi tools as well. I've always been a Milwaukee person, but honestly, and it used to be that like Milwaukee and DeWalt Like, people had good reasons to pick one over the other, but now everything is just really good. The Ryobis are good, the DeWalts are good, the Milwaukee's, whatever. The one that Harbor Freight sells is actually pretty good too, that electric one. I forgot who makes it. It's not Echo. God dang it, what is it? It's some weird name, like, it's not Echo, but it's something like that. Echo's a different brand. Like the Aspen or... Oh, now this is going to bother me. Yeah, I actually am going to buy one of the hot sticks, Christine, because that would... Today, we didn't have to deal with it, but if that would have been in town, we would have needed it. Those things are... I mean, those things are really handy. They're not that expensive either. They're $400, but when you think about it, it's $400 and it's a good peace of mind. It's gonna bother me. What is this Harbor Freight chainsaw? What is the electric one? That's not Bauer. It used to be Bauer. Bauer used to make it. Now it's an Atlas. That's right. It's an Atlas. Yeah, Makita's good. I used to have a lot of Makita tools, but I switched over pretty much everything I had was the Milwaukee. But yeah, it's an Atlas, and that's got really good reviews. It was only $20 or $20 to $30 cheaper at the end of the day than this one, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just get the little bit better one. But I try to not buy anything too expensive, because remember, if I'm cutting a tree and let's say I get the saw stuck in the tree and there's a tornado coming, I'm not getting my wedge and my hammer out to get the saw out of the tree. The saw is going to stay in the tree, and it's probably going to get eaten by the tornado. So I don't want to go with top of the line. I want to go with stuff that's good enough to work, but we want to go with stuff that's also disposable enough that if we leave it behind, we don't cry. Oh yeah, Porter cable. I forgot about those. Rainbow number 6? I don't know. I'm not counting. I'm going to keep streaming for a few minutes here, folks. Yeah, the hot sticks are nice. Sometimes people don't know how to use them. I mean, your line can recharge at any time, but at least it gives you, that peace of mind of knowing what's around. There's not a lot of, at least up where I'm from, a lot of fire departments don't have them. So I'm surprised that you had one, because a lot of people from where I'm from have never even heard of it. I hadn't even heard of the darn thing until I met Daniel a couple of years ago. So, they're stuff like that's good to have. Not only to help other people, but yourself. You never know if you get tangled up in something, or that's why I carry the chainsaw. And a lot of people think I carry the chainsaw to go help people after a storm. Well, I mean, I can, and we could, and that's fine. But what worries me, one of my biggest fears is down in the southeast where there's a lot of trees, is a tree falling in front of the car and blocking us from getting away from a storm or a tornado. Well, with a chainsaw, we've got a fighting chance.
New Gloucester in Cumberland County, Maine. Bud. Reported by Department of Highways. Additional information. RT 231 is closed between Woodman Road and Cobbs Bridge Road due to flooding.
So, and then obviously, I've got several different tow straps and stuff back there, so, we could cut a tree in half and pull it out of the way or something. One of the most helpful things you can do after a storm, too, and I always tell people this, one of the most helpful things, and you don't really need any training, is just get the stuff out of the road, get the debris out of the road, so that people that need to respond out there and help can do that. Fire department can get in and out. Anytime I've showed up to storm damage and you ask fire department or something, what do you want help with? Answer 9 times out of 10 is get the damn tree branches out of the road. So chainsaw just makes sense. And it's got 3 batteries. I did some pretty in-depth sawing. I was doing a lot of cuts with it at home just to see how it worked, and it didn't even knock the battery down at all. It was still showing full bars. So I suspect that you could probably section up a fairly decent sized tree on one battery, but I've got 3, so we can always have one on rotation on the charger and everything. Yeah, the Black & Decker ones are good too. I looked at some of the cheaper alternatives and stuff, but what I tried to do was keep it to ones where I could find batteries easy or parts easy. You know, this takes just a standard, you know, just a whatever, what is it, Y52 or whatever it is, you know, the 0.05 chain or whatever. Because some of those off-brand ones, they take a goofy chain and sometimes you can't find it, but like Walmart even sells the chain for this, so. I got spares and everything, but if, you know, we broke a chain or bent a bar, honestly, just go to Walmart. I'm trying to be as redundant as possible. But with that said, folks, I apologize for our 2 F-bombs today. The one was said, Reed and I were yelling at each other, congratulating each other, and I thought I had the mic muted, but I did not. And we told each other a naughty word. And sorry about flipping out on our trolls. I do apologize. But you only go so much without before sometimes people just need to be put in their place. But other than that, we 9 times out of 10 haven't had any trolls. So, and thanks everybody for sticking with me today, because it was a pretty intense chase. I was trying to make that as easy to follow as people. Because like I said, you know, we had the 911 dispatcher monitoring the stream. So that was actually interesting how that came to happen. I called 911, reported the tornado, and then I got a text from the 911 center saying, you know, hey, it's Yuma, Washington County, whatever, you know, is there any way we can, you know, get a photo or anything? And I texted back.
Storm warning for Lincoln County in Colorado.
I texted back and, you know, it said, yes, see the storm.net, click on YouTube, whatever, and they, you know, responded with, okay, thank you, we're watching, whatever. So that actually worked out really well, having them being able to watch. So that's why I was just not shutting up, calling out the street names, because I knew that we had locals watching, and I wanted the people that were local to know where I was. And that's why I kept saying, oh, we're at 59 and 36, whatever, every time we would hit a different block. And knowing that they were watching, I was trying to relay information to them as well. So I wasn't really able to pay any attention to the audience, but that's why I was trying to pass that information. Plus, then if we do have any locals, you know, whether it's people that have family in the area, with broadcast media watching, then these people know exactly what they're looking at. So when the tornadoes happen, I just can't pay any attention to the stream. Just crossed into Kansas, by the way. Which sucks, because I wish I could talk and answer questions, but just can't. Sometimes we can if the tornado's way off in the distance, but something like that where it's close to town, we just got to be real careful. But I appreciate everyone watching. You know, you folks are the reason that I'm able to be out here doing this, so thanks again. We're going to get east, targeting northern Arkansas tomorrow, southern Missouri for possible more tornadoes. It's about an 11-hour drive. So if I drove straight through, it's 8:46, be there about 9 a.m. with that hour break. But we should be able to roll in by about noon or 1 o'clock, so we should be okay. I'll stop for a 4, 5, 6 hour break tonight. We'll be good. I slept pretty late today in case of that. So we should be good and well rested for tomorrow. Luckily, today is an early end. So I'm going to make my way across Kansas and Missouri and into Arkansas. So thank you sincerely, everybody who watched, and thanks to all of our Radar Omega viewers as well, and our financial contributors through SeeTheStorm.net and our channel members and everything. You folks are seriously the best audience I could ask for, and it's very rewarding to look on here and see so many people saying, you know, great job, whatever. Thank you again for allowing me to do this and having a good evening with me. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Take care, everyone. And if you did miss that tornado, you can go ahead and back the stream up. I did post a summary video on YouTube, so you can go check that out as well. Have a good night, everybody.